Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the stream. How's it going tonight? How are you doing? Hello. Hi there. How's it going? How's everybody's Thursday been? How are you doing, SMC? How are you doing, Missy? Man, oh man. I had a bit of a busy day again. Also, hey YNC, how's it going? Today I was taking care of mostly financial and moving stuff. I didn't have a ton of time to get all of the creative stuff that I wanted to get done today done. But hopefully over this weekend I'll be able to do so. I'm actually thinking about streaming. Also, hey Persephone, how's it going? How are you doing? Hope that you're having a good Thursday as well. I'm thinking of doing some more Layton streams this weekend. I'll see if I can finish it before Monday. I might do a Saturday, Sunday Layton. Probably not tomorrow, just because I need Fridays. Saturday's a little up in the air. I might I might go and crash Psyche's board game stream again or something. We'll see. But I kind of gotta get a move on with some stuff, stream related stuff and whatnot, especially because with the move happening in April and us having to pack a ton of shit, I'm definitely gonna have another period in future where streams are gonna be pretty spotty. But then once I'm settled into the new place, things should be okay again. I'm gonna have to adjust to a new schedule, possibly at the new place, depending on how things go. But we'll see. That's all stuff that's up in the air. In terms of upcoming plans in the short term, other than finishing Layton, we gotta stream Dragon's Dogma. That's gonna be right after Layton. It's not going to be a terribly long stream, just because I'm going to play with my level 200 New Game Plus character. Just because my Dragon's Dogma 1 playthrough is going to be a quick refresher in preparation for Dragon's Dogma 2. Also, hey Nawaria, how's it going? Guess what, guys? Dragon's Dogma 2... Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be 110 Canadian dollars after tax. It hurts so bad. But yeah, that's the price that games are now, I guess. Yeah, that's for the normal version. I'm afraid that that Tears of the Kingdom being $10 more than a normal game was a harbinger of things to come. AAA games are gonna be going up in price, I guess. Yeah, that's the normal version. The new standard price for AAA games, they're really pushing it to be $70 US before tax. So I'm definitely not going to be able to buy very many AAA games. I'm gonna have to justify them where it's only if it's a game that I absolutely need to have for stream. So Dragon's Dogma 2 is a big exception. And the reason for that is Dragon's Dogma 1 was the first game that I ever streamed. And I've done multiple stream throughs of Dragon's Dogma just because Dragon's Dogma is it's very special to this stream, that game. So that's one thing that I can't super compromise on. But yeah, it's part of it. Part of it is the exchange rate. Part of it is that we have a slightly higher tax rate here for sales tax, and the big part of it is that AAA companies are now just charging more for their games. But if it were another company, I might not be so ready for it. But in terms of Capcom, Capcom's okay. As far as company ethics and whatnot go, Capcom checks out. Because when a bunch of other video game companies were doing mass layoffs, instead Capcom just increased salaries across the board by 30%. Instead of firing people. And their own CEO doesn't make, like, too much more than, like, other executive or, like, senior workers. Comparatively. I mean, he's still a rich fucking CEO, but I'll say, as far as all of the evils out there, Capcom maybe bends the arc slightly towards justice, in that working there seems to be good, they don't do layoffs, they seem to actually pay well, and the money actually seems to go into development instead of, like, big paychecks for the higher-ups. So, if this was like, I don't know, Bethesda or something, charging me $110, I would tell them where to stuff it. But Capcom has been very good to me and very good to their employees throughout the years, so I'm gonna begrudgingly have to hand over $110 to Capcom to play this game, just because of how special Dragon's Dogma 1 is to the history of the stream. Yeah, there's very few companies who I would do this for. Like Ubisoft, hell nah. Nintendo, not after what they fucking did to Yuzu and Citra and various fan projects. Even Atlas, who makes my favorite games of all time, I'd have to be like, you're already kind of milking consumers quite a bit, Atlas. I don't think I'm going to hand over 110. I think Capcom might be the only ones who get the pass on this. But yeah, the AAA industry is in quite a state right now, thanks to the 7-year dev cycle, where on average a AAA game is said to take like 7 years to make now. That is a long fucking dev cycle, and because of massive budgets that go into these, not only for actually paying employees, but for marketing and whatnot. Shit's expensive to make. That being said, the games industry is so much more massive now than it was when when games got to the like $60 price tag. They sell so many more copies for games that their investment really is way more secure than it ever has been. So I really hope that it doesn't become an across-the-board standard. Though I'm definitely not the kind of guy that gets AAA games on release. I'm generally not even the kind of guy that gets AAA games. I very much tend to go towards the obscure, the weird, and the indie on stuff. But it's still gonna definitely have an effect on which games that I end up streaming. That being said, after Dragon's Dogma 1, depending on the time frame, I might have time to do something before Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'll probably sneak the secret sneaky game that I've been hinting at for the past while in there. The funny thing is, I saw that somebody on my follow list was actually playing it, and I was like, "Hey, could we maybe hold hands? We need to talk later about how much I love this." But also, I need to lurk so that I'm not getting spoiled on it, because as soon as I saw that game announced, I was like, that needs to happen on stream. Still leaving you in the dark about it, other than the fact that somebody was able to play it today, because I guess it actually officially dropped today. Today was the actual release day. But yeah, in order to get to that, let's open up Professor Layton here, so that we can just gonna wait for the white screens to go by, so we can knock out some Layton and have some time for those other games that are coming. Go. So just adjusting my volume. Okay, should be good. And continue. Alright, our story so far. Oh shoot, that's right. You know what? I might not be able to stream Saturday after all, because Crimson Fury is playing Cleave Together. I'll probably have to be there for that. I guess depending on how late he goes, I might stream after. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. All I know, though, is no stream tomorrow. Fridays I still need for stuff. Anyway, with Luke's help, Layton predicts the Spectre's next appearance and hatches a plan. Will the Professor's idea work? Well, that was vague. Grep is now in charge, that's right. So we figured out where the Spectre was going to attack next based on the level of the water in the canals. Because we figured out that when the canals drop down, that means the Spectre is going to show up. So we got Grep, our Luke's dad's rival for mayor, to go and order everybody and evacuate stuff. We couldn't go to the police because we think that the police are being shady, shadier than normal. I think they might have something to do with some conspiracy that might be going on at the moment. The police chief definitely seems to know more than he's letting on and wants us out of town. So I wonder if he's somehow connected with the Spectre business. Mr. Layton, what do you have in mind for this showdown with the Spectre? It is time we determine the true nature of the Spectre. The true nature of the Spectre? And we need a trap to do that. A trap that uses the whole town. Can we do that? Not alone we can't. We'll need the help of several people. But if we're not gonna ask the police for help, what about the Black Ravens? That's a great idea, Professor! Oh, even the Hunts is an FOE? There's an example of a game that I just straight up said no to because the price was way too fucking high. It was the Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3 collection. Because as much as I love that series, boy, oh boy, was that well over $100 for that. Let's head back to the black market and find Crow. Can't help but tap all this when I come by. Yeah, I like that the little mouse creature is with us as a party member now. Also, yeah, with, so here's the crazy thing. With Citra being shut down, and with the 3DS eShop being shut down, unless you can find a way to get a physical copy of the Etrian 1 and 2 remakes, there's no way to fucking play those right now. And the physical copies for those were very limited run. So, there's no way to find one of those for like under $100. It's a royal state at the moment, I tell you. Whoa, look at that! Finally, someone who's clearly serious about mouse badges. I think you're ready to help me out full time. Oh, actually, I wouldn't be very good at closing down streets or evacuating people. You got it all wrong, I was just doing that for a little while. My true calling is fighting the tiny specters that threaten this town, the four-legged ones. What? There are more specters? With 4 legs? That's right, getting rid of these tiny specters, or mice, as some call them, is my true calling. Wait, you're not talking about actual specters, just mice? Just mice? How dare you! In a town with as many canals as ours, mice are just as damaging as any specter. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, now you do. Now that you see the gravity of the situation, can you help me in my quest to rid us of the mice? I turned that into a question. You just need to tap any mice you see. Yeah, I've been doing that. Oh my god! Those, okay, so... They have fucking point values. I can't believe there's a gold mouse. This would be way... Oh man, I get the feeling that this is gonna be one of those things that would be way easier with the stylus than actually using a mouse. Especially using a mouse on a TV screen. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. If you tap Toppy, you'll lose points, so be careful. He's the only good mouse in town. Play a little mouse alley. Oop. I totally confused him for the white mouse. That one up there. They just counteracted each other. I didn't even see the gold mouse. Mouse alley rank up. They put a ton of mini-games into this one. This Layton game, out of all the other ones, feels the biggest. Also, hey Hot Rod, how's it going? Welcome in, how are you doing tonight? Could I get a shout-out for Hot Rod, please? How was your stream tonight? What were you guys getting up to over there? How's it going? Let me, get you that shout out, actually. Also, hey Moogie, how's it going? Whoops, that's the wrong button. That's the raid button. That was almost catastrophic. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Whatever train of thought I had was just evaporated. To bring peace to Miss Tollery, I need you to tap a few more mice. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this Layton game feels like it has more in it than the previous three by quite a wide margin. I don't want to compare this to, to a certain game, but we'll say in one respect, it resembles Yakuza 5 in that it's completely loaded up with extra stuff. But quality-wise, compared to the other Layton games, let me just say this is way better than Yakuza 5. It's just, I guess that since this was the final Layton game on the DS, they had 3 other games to build off of. So they were able to just stick a ton of extra stuff in here. An entire alternate game mode, action-based minigames. It's crazy. I'm just gonna click wildly. Just try not to click Toppy on the way. I'm so sorry if I ban anybody by accident, clicking out of the screen to get the mice over here. I'll hopefully be able to catch it. Why are there so many zeros on this score total? There are so many zeros up front. Yeah, there's no way to mouse lock this, so... See if we can get like 1,000. I totally should have hit. Oh. Hey, Toppy was in 2 places at once. How do you do that? I hit no white mice whatsoever. Oh nice, we get a whole minute now. Definitely be able to get over 1,000 doing that. I wonder what the reward for this could possibly be. For it being considered complete. How am I supposed to get the gold ones in there? Or any ones in there that are just peeking out like that? That's crazy. I actually did worse than when I had 30 seconds. Not having good luck on the gold. Like, there must be a way to get them out of there. Oops, when they're just peeking. Like that guy. They seem not clickable. Oop, I think I missed that. Okay, we got over 1,000. All right, I'm out of here. Yeah, that one was not kind to my wrist at all. I once had somebody tell me that I was crazy for thinking that things like that are actually more accurate with a stylus or with touch control. Legitimately, I think touch control gives you more accuracy than even a mouse. Because you can literally just tap on the thing that you're trying to hit, instead of having a separate peripheral that's like, guide the cursor over using this peripheral.
If the little boy who ordered these candies says I shouldn't waste them, I might give them away.
Hi, we have a special on fish. Huh? You're not here to shop? Actually, no, we need your help. Oh, really? Well, I think you should talk to Crow first. Thanks, we'll do that. But yeah, one of the big reasons that I haven't streamed The World Ends With You is that I do not want to stream that with a mouse. That specific game. There is a Switch version of it now. Of The World Ends With You, and there's the sequel, which I assume they changed up the controls in such a way that it would work without the DS screen. Well, 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 if it isn't our very own city gentleman. What can I do for you, kind sir? Crow, we need you to help us set a trap for the Spectre. A trap for the Spectre? Nice. But what's in it for me? You'll be saving the town! Look, rich boy, this town never did nothing to save me. That's alright, I should have known the Black Ravens would be too frightened to help us. Whoa, what's that, pal? We're not afraid of nobody! Besides, how can you catch it if you don't even know what it is? We're going to do what Chief Jakes has failed to do and expose the Spectre for what it truly is. Some big talk. Really think you can pull that off? You know what game was an absolute DS destroyer? Well, 3DS. Yokai Watch. There was an attack minigame in the first Yokai Watch game where you had to spin a circle around. So you had to drag it with your stylus to spin it around, and the faster you went, the more damage you would do. That was a way to bore a big ol' circle into your touchscreen. That's some pretty big talk. You really think you can pull that off? With your help, I think we can. Are you interested? Maybe. What do you need from us? Well, the first thing we'll need is... Oh my god, yeah, I imagine doing it with like, Nintendogs or something, too. Or the, like, Pokemon Ami. Right, where you're just furiously scritching. And from there, we'll just wait for the Spectre to appear. And then we'll have it! Let's go to where the Spectre will appear next. We have work to do. Oh my god, yeah, that's right, poffin making. Having to mix. Also, man, oh man. Late night, misty, foggy Layton vibes with the music and stuff. Don't get better than this. While I think that of the first 3 Layton games, number 2 might be my least favorite of the 3, even though I think it's still fantastic. One thing that I think it did really, really well was the nighttime atmosphere of that town. Calling Layton 2 my least favorite of those 3 Layton games is like calling Etrian 3 the least favorite of those 3 Etrian games, where I'm like, but I still like it more than 99.9% of other games. Emmy, Luke, the fog seems to be increasing a bit. The Spectre may be coming soon. But yeah, the combination of the songs and the atmosphere in Layton 2 were perhaps unmatched. Though this right here, this scene's fighting for it. I think it'll be much easier to see through the mist if I wait outside. I'll admit of the Ace Attorney games, Justice for All is also it's a bit of a fight. Sometimes Justice for All is my least favorite one, and sometimes Apollo Justice is. I think Apollo Justice's biggest strength is that it doesn't have fucking Turnabout Big Top. So I'll say, based on Apollo Justice not having Turnabout Big Top, Apollo Justice might be slightly better than Justice for All. I think Dual Destinies is like the very middle of the line for me. If I were to rank them, it would be like number 1, Trials and Tribulations, like, uncontested. I think Trials and Tribulations is, like, not only my favorite Ace Attorney games, but one of my favorite games of all time. Followed by Ace Attorney 1, followed by Spirit of Justice, followed by Dual Destinies, and then Apollo Justice, and then Justice for All. And yeah, I still need to play Edgeworth Investigations Part 2, because a lot of people who've played that will say, like, oh yeah, it's my favorite Ace Attorney game, and I'm like, really? The one that never got translated? So we'll see how that shakes up my feelings any. I haven't played Ace Attorney Investigations more than once, whereas with the other ones, I've played them all. I've played each other one twice. I've played them once on my own and once on stream. So I'll definitely need that replay through for Ace Attorney Investigations to, like, be able to determine where it sits in my ranking now. Yeah, it'll get announced right after I finish streaming it, or like after the first stream I do of it. That's what'll happen. But in terms of Apollo Justice itself, I think the final case was great, but the cases leading up to it were kind of for me. I kind of feel the same way about Justice for All, where I'm like, it had a really strong final case, but each case leading up to it was kind of Like I don't know that I ever need to see more walkie-talkie in my life. But yeah, I'll say that Turnabout Big Top was probably my least favorite case in the entire series. With Bridge to the Turnabout from Trials and Tribulations being my favorite. Though let me tell you, nobody ever opens their windows in London. That one got close. That one got close for a little bit. Anyway, I shall accept the risk involved in being close enough to get a good look at it. How's this going to work exactly? If I wait here, hopefully I can get a clear look at the Spectre. I might have to do a big blog post on my thoughts about Ace Attorney as a whole. And like the entire Ace Attorney series. Eight-hour video essay incoming. While I'm doing that, I want you two to hide somewhere safe. Yeah, right. I'm gonna be right at your side, Professor. As your assistant, I'm going to run and hide if you're in danger. Consider me your assistant too, Professor. I appreciate that, both of you. But Emmy, we spoke of this rule earlier. We also spoke of exceptions to rules, and we need as many eyes on the thing as we can get. That is sound logic. Fine. However, if you are ever in danger, promise me that you will run for cover. Understood, Professor. You'll be careful too, Professor. Always. And now, we wait.
It's the fog. It's coming.
Huh?
The Spectre. I can feel it.
I hear it, but I can't see anything.
Oh, so this is a Spectre. Oh.
Professor? Are you okay?
Professor!
Emmy, Luke.
You saw it, right? You got a good look at the Spectre?
Oh, yes. I got a very good look.
Yeah, he's the Mothman. Also, hey, Tread. Emmy, Luke, the Spectre is not at all what we had imagined. So it's not actually a big weird robot with a cloth over it? It appears to be this guy. There they are, get 'em, boys! Chief Jakes! They're behind this whole Spectre madness. They're responsible for destroying Miss Tollery. That's absurd. No way. You can deny it all the way to the station, Missy. I really hope that the new Ace Attorney game isn't 110 Canadian dollars whenever Ace Attorney 7 happens. Imagine making like all three of my favorite video game series with like Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter and Ace Attorney. The hell are you doing out there, Capcom? How dare you be the one company who I'd be willing to spend $110 on for a fucking single game? My name's Emmy. Chief Jakes, you can't be serious. Ugh. Let me go! I warned you, Layton. Keep your yapping and I'll slap you with resistant arrest too. Jakes, you know just as well as I do that we aren't the ones behind the Spectre. The Spectre isn't what you think. Now that's just sad, Layton. I thought a true gentleman always owns up to his crimes. Ha ha! Take him away. Have a nice nappy. What? Where am I? Interrogation room. Nice, isn't it? I like to keep our suspects cozy. Let us out! We didn't do anything! Easy, Luke. What do you want with us? I demand to see my lawyer! You've been reading too many pulp novels, Missy. Once I explain to everyone that you're responsible for the Spectre, you'll get your lawyer. Just sit quiet till then. Don't make this hard on yourselves. I want to roundhouse kick him between his smug little beady eyes. What is it, Professor? Jakes and his men were immediately on the scene, but they weren't alerted to any prophecies. That's true, come to think of it. The police hauled us off almost right after the Spectre was gone. It's as if he knew the Spectre would appear there. Or that he knew we would be there. Wait, what are you saying? I believe this is all connected to the truth behind the Spectre. Which is... we must clear up one more mystery before I can be absolutely certain. Right now, let's find a way out of here as quickly as possible. Professor, are you suggesting that we break out of here? Hell yeah, I am.
Oh, got 'em. No problem. We don't gotta worry no more.
Worry?
What's so funny?
Oh, you must forgive my levity. I just find your confidence to be rather... what's the word? Quaint.
Is that right? You best watch your mouth.
You fool! As you stand here boasting, I guarantee that Layton is breaking out of your provincial little prison cell.
Oh! The fish will tell us where to go? Thank you, fish. A mahogany coat hanger, I believe. I think I'll hang up my bag here for now. Well, in that case, I'm going to hang up my camera, too. Oh yeah, let's just phone someone. We could use the phone to call Luke's father for help. It looks like an internal-only line. You pick it up, and suddenly objects around you start moving. Oh yeah, that's no help. Objects of similar shape start swapping places. Professor Layton, I can't get the door open. It appears to be locked from the outside. There's a keyhole on this side too, but we don't have the key. Luke, Professor, stand aside. Let me have one swift kick at it. I mean, a noise that loud would alert everyone. Are there no alternatives? I know, I can call Toppy. So, Toppy, we want to get out of here. Can you find the key for us? Yeah, Oh, really? What is it, Luke? Apparently there are 3 different keys. Toppy doesn't know which one we need. Key quandary. Layton, Luke, and Emmy need to escape the police station. Luckily, Toppy has brought them a key ring, but only one of the keys fits the lock. Which of these opens the door? The door won't open unless the key can be fully inserted and turned. So, C? Maybe? I feel like, C seems right. But also, it seems a bit big. It's like the shape is right, but it seems big. Yeah, it might be too big, and also it's doing that thing where it's like, obvious answer C, right? Let's see, it's too big. Can I, like... I don't wanna try and move them around. I just gotta kinda eye it. So in that case, it's between A and B if C is too big. The A and B seem to be like the same size though. I mean, I'm leaning towards A right now because of the way the teeth are staggered. It'll make it easier to, like... Oh yeah, no, I see what they're doing, so, yeah. Heyo, Psyche, welcome in, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Thank you very, very much for that raid. You have to cause trouble. Alright, start doing it. Psyche, thank you very much for that resub. Let me get you a shout out there. There we go. Those of you in chat, please make sure to go and give Psyche Siren a follow. Also, thank you very, very much for that follow, Marine Otter. So give Psyche a follow. She desperately needs it. You need to go over there and aggrandize her. Go forth, kneel down before her and present her with offerings of cheese. For if she does not get adequate cheese by midnight, then she becomes the creature. And then we all gotta fucking deal with it. But thank you very much for that raid. What were you guys up to, by the way? It's Thursday, so it was D&D night, right? Or were you guys getting up to other stuff? Nightingale. I've seen a few folks on my follow list playing that, actually. Do you have a good time with it? It's addicting. Interesting. I sadly, I've been talking about it, I've been talking about this all stream, but because Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be 110 Canadian dollars on release, I don't think I'm going to be able to buy other games for quite a while. Yeah, that's a big price tag, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, luckily Capcom is pretty good about putting their games on sale if you don't need to play it right away, but that's one of the rare games that I need to play right away because Dragon's Dogma has a very, very important place in my stream's history, with Dragon's Dogma 1 being the first game I ever streamed. Otherwise, I too would be like, oh, okay, I'll wait for it to be 50% off. But yeah, AAA games are going up in price in general because of how insanely bloated game development costs have been. Yeah, they're not going as far as calling it a quadruple A game, but I mentioned this before. At least in Capcom's case, Capcom, unlike other companies, doesn't pay their CEO an insane, exorbitant amount of money compared to other CEOs. I mean, he's still a massively, like, overpaid executive, but compared to other companies, he's like, on the lower side of things. Not only that, but in the face of all of the industry layoffs, Capcom has not laid off anybody and has instead increased salaries by 30% across the board. So when Capcom's doing it, I actually believe that they're putting that money towards, like, development and stuff. For another company being like, yeah, we're gonna charge $70 US for this one because it's a quadruple A game. No, that 100% I would believe that is a money grab. I'm gonna be honest, I just heard about the Rooster Teeth stuff, and my first response was that I thought they shut down like 10 years ago. I was like, wait a sec, Rooster Teeth was still around this whole time? But yeah, welcome into Professor Layton, everybody. We're currently trying to escape from prison. So let's grab this key here. It's gotta be A, because what you do is you insert it right here, and then you turn it all the way around, and you keep inserting it.
How about this? That was it!
Correct! Keys B and C won't even fit in that keyhole. However, if you can insert A part way, then rotate it a half turn to insert the rest of it. There you go. Hooray. That did it! Let's go! Good work, Luke, and Toppy, too. Quickly now, we still have work to do. Right, Professor? Yeah, we're getting out of here. See ya! Straight out of Miss Tollery. Wonder if I could sneak in there and... Oh wait, no. That's where we came from. I was gonna say, I wonder if I could sneak into the chief's office and steal his shit. Professor, the police are patrolling all the corridors. We'll have to make our escape without being seen. Are they gonna give me some kind of maze puzzle? Yes, they are. Oh, and I gotta get a key? Layton, Luke, and Emmy need to get the key and reach the exit without alerting any guards. There is a path that will allow the group to pick up the key on their way to the exit without passing in front of any guarded doorway. Unfortunately, the corridors are all one way? How did these guys build one-way corridors? So they must walk in the direction of the arrows. These guys literally just painted an arrow on the floor, and Layton and the gang are looking down at it being like, oh no, one-way corridors, without even trying to walk back. Draw a path that shows how the group can make their escape. So I've got to pick up the key and only go along the one-way corridors and not end up walking in front of any of those. Alright, let's see. Let's go backwards from the key. So I gotta get the key from here. That's obviously not it. Yeah, the key involves me being here at any point. I guess that's technically not guarded. So that does get me out. So from here... I think that's fine. I think that's good. Don't think I'm going by any open one. Just like quadruple checking right now. Yeah, you're just gonna go. All right, I'll submit. I think it looks fine.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
All right, good.
No puzzle is without an answer.
Hooray. The group has made it to the exit with the key and without being detected by the guards. Now they can escape the police station. We should go while no eyes are upon us. We made it out safely. It's already morning, wow! I still can't believe Chief Jakes tried to lock us up. Jakes certainly seems invested in obstructing our investigation. So what do we do now? We have another puzzle to solve. What is that? Spectre's flute. What about it? The flute controls the Spectre, in a manner of speaking, that is. But we need to find out why the flute is heard all over town, and who's playing it. I assume that whoever played the music was with the Spectre. Wind couldn't carry the sound more than 100 yards. It would be too dangerous to play the flute near every attack. Plus, there was an echo to it. We haven't seen anyone around during the attacks, but yet we still heard the flute. Luke, do you remember the sites the Spectre attacked so far? All of my predictions are logged in my notebook. Let's head back to Highyard Arch. We need to determine what the attack sites have in common. We know that they're near canals. Canals have to be low. So don't mind me. Uh-oh.
Hey, I know you. My dad arrested you and locked you up. Criminals like you shouldn't be walking around without care. Come with me, you're under arrest.
Just how will you arrest us? We've put up with quite enough thanks to your chief of police.
Don't hit me, I'll report you to my dad so fast.
I don't see your dad here, do you? Uh-oh.
My dad has got a third eye. He's special. He's the best police chief there ever was.
He's lucky I don't give him the standard pair of black eyes and a third for good measure. Oh, okay. Got another grid like this. 4 police officers are assigned to guard duty in order to maintain peace. The officers must keep a collective eye on every inch of pavement in town. They can see down every road as far as it extends, as long as it remains a straight line. Place each officer on a junction marked with a red X so that they can protect the entire town. Okay, so... we definitely need a guy... here. That way you can see diagonally down both of these. And then we need a guy... either here or here. I want to say there so that I can see all the way down this way. This guy here, and then a dude here? Are there any spots that I've missed? C, 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 C. Yeah, I don't think I've missed any spots. I think we're good.
I think I've got this one. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
That's what the pirate says when he's checking his surroundings.
Well, give up yet? Wait, you got it?
Why do you have a German accent anyway? Your third eye wouldn't even fool a child. Anyone can solve that.
Don't hit me! Because I have such a kind nature, I'm going to let you go free.
Does your dad have a second brain that you can borrow, maybe? So, boat guy's not there right now. They don't want us moving everywhere. Did you hear? They made an arrest in the Spectre case. So, 1 sec. Oh, coffee cup over. There we go. Maybe now I can finally do some proper sightseeing in town. Where did you want to go? I want to move into the water and swim forward. For as a jawless fish, I simply swim forward and things float into my mouth. I hadn't quite decided on that yet. It's tough leaving my hotel, it's so nice. To be honest, without the Spectre, this town seems a bit boring. But I would like to get a look at this golden garden. Do they have tours for that yet? Before I head back to London, I do want to solve this puzzle. Could you take a look? House hunting. Oh, fuck. No. Anything but that. The houses in town are numbered from 1 to 88. I asked a boy 3 questions to find out where he lives. Is your house number higher than 44? Can your house number be divided by 4? Can I multiply a number by itself to get your house number? The boy said yes to all 3 questions. So yeah, that's gotta be 64. Yeah, this can only be 64. The last one gave it away super hard. It's higher than 44, but it's lower than 88, and it has to be a square number. But it also has to be a multiple of 4, so it's gotta be 64.
I think this is right. That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Ding dong, he lives at 64. It's easy if you know your times tables. Remember your square numbers. Hey, you just solved it for me! That's not fair! Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me unsolve it for you. What, are you some sort of smart genius kid or something? Well, thank you, I guess. You finally have a puzzle. People who look nice can be evil. I've seen many movies where that's the case. Take you, for example. You seem all proper, but who really knows what goes on in your mind? What a horrible thing to say. Hey, I'm talking reality, lady. I've seen it. In movies. There are people like that out there. Sorry if I offended you. I get carried away sometimes. How about a nice puzzle from my guidebook? Seven towers, oh my god. 7 towers stand on a waterway, each connected by a bridge. One day the towers were tested to see which ones could be reached after crossing exactly 6 bridges. Ah, it's another one like this. Like the huts from earlier. It was discovered that all of the towers could be reached this way except for one. Keeping in mind that the same bridge cannot be crossed twice in one trip, which tower cannot be reached after crossing over exactly 6 bridges. So we got, yeah, the stars, I guess, yeah, the stars are the towers, even though those two just look like platforms. Shorter towers, so we got 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so this is gonna be slightly different than the hut one. So yeah, A or B are your entrance points. Yeah, I assume you can enter from A or B, and it doesn't really matter because it's gonna be a loop. So let's see. Yeah, there's a few that have 2 and a few that have 3 bridges. With the huts, I was like, okay, this is the only one that has 3 bridges, so it's gotta be that one. So, let's see. I guess I could just, like, trial and error it with the memo. Try to get to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can get to that one with 6 bridges. Can I get to this one with 6 bridges? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I get a feeling it's this one. Yeah, it's gotta be that one. Unless, hold on. 1, 2... Yeah, it's gotta be that one.
I'll handle this one, Professor. That puzzle was no problem.
Correct. You can reach the top right tower after crossing 2, 4, 5, or 7 bridges, but never 6. I came here to look for the Golden Garden, but I got separated from my friend. He was on the excavation team and knew everything about the legend. I don't know what happened to him. My friend disappeared. So weird. I saw a movie like this once. This is an alternate universe, Hideo Kojima. Oh! Nothing but rubble. This building was completely destroyed. The fog was so thick you couldn't see 2 inches in front of you. Typical of the fog that accompanies the Spectre. Professor, do you think the Spectre somehow creates fog? That does appear to be the case, although I'm not yet certain what it means exactly. Maybe we should split up and search the area. Yeah, there sure are a lot of these in town, aren't there? Of course, that's it! Finally, the puzzle pieces fit together! What is it, Professor? Do you two remember what the flute sounded like? Not just what it played, but the actual quality of the sound. Do you recall? Oh boy. So it had a jazz fusion flair. It was kind of jazzy, right? What? I'm sorry? Nothing, just kidding. The flute, it echoed through the town. Everyone said they heard it echo throughout the town. Exactly. Even with no one near, the flute still echoed clearly. Everyone in town heard it, not just those near the Spectre. Is there anything that could carry sound through Misthallery? Anything you can think of? An information network. Through old pipes down the canals. I mean, we're going towards B here. There's no funny one here, sadly. It's those old pipes we have all over town. They carried the sound. I believe you're correct, Luke. The sound was carried throughout Misthallery in those old pipes. Wow, look at them all. So it was the old water pipes all over Misthallery. Yes, that's correct. I believe the pipes go all the way up to Bard Manor on High Yard Hill. They start up at the lake. Professor, you don't suppose... Let's head to Bard Manor. I think all will be made clear there. Puzzle solved. And okay, new chapter. The Spectre becomes clear. Oh my god, just like a ghost. Becomes completely transparent. I can't examine it again. Oh, look, the ruined arch has created a bridge to that door. Can we look inside, Professor? Really? Secret spot. Oh, hello. I went and got a prop because I was thinking that I would get a chance to make a joke about the pipe sound and the music and whatnot. I was a little premature, so let's go back just a sec and be like, do you hear it? The sound in the pipes? What does it sound like? What does the fluke sound like? The flute. Well, it sounds something like. Also, hey Draco, how's it going? Yeah, I scampered off to get this, thinking that there would be a chance to do a bit. Bearman harmonica emote. I've been so behind on harmonica practice. Once I get good enough to actually do some sick harmonica solos on stream, then sure. Alright, let's get back in there. Don't mind me, just gonna inspect all of your things first before speaking with you. Barging into your home and checking all your nooks and crannies, flicking the light switches, taking all your coins. I see the books are also related to music. Probably we're supposed to, see some other dialogue first. Sheet music's awfully hard work to read. My violin teacher taught me how to play that tune. So many records, I bet you could listen to them forever. Luke, that's a piano piece. Yeah, she opened up the top of the piano and made me strum the strings with my bow. I've heard of a certain diva who goes by this name. I know this one. They used it in a film I saw. I wonder if anybody's actually done that in experimental music. Or is that untapped territory in the experimental music scene? Strumming on the, strumming on the piano strings with a violin bow. Also, I gotta see when was it that the Layton movie came out? I wonder, was it between 3 and 4? Or was it between 4 and 5? We have some of these at home. What, Windows? I do love that moment when the needle hits the record. There's something enchanting about the sound they make. It was between 4 and 5, okay. So the movie would have been in production when this game was, near the end of its cycle. I guess maybe I'll do a Layton movie night on the Discord at some point. Hello, miss. Ah, guests, what a rare surprise. My name's Naya. Come in. Why, thank you. I'm Herschel Layton. Might I ask what you're doing here? I'm looking for inspiration. I'm a singer, and this town just bubbles over with creative vibes. Vibes? Yeah, you don't get it yet, Layton, but in a few years, everything is gonna be vibes. Nobody's gonna know how to communicate anymore, they're just gonna be like, I vibe with your vibes. And people will just know what that means. Yes, just listen. Burbling water, whispering wind, the footsteps of a traveler on a leafy trail. The air's clean here, the people are quirky and kind. Quirky? I see you've been talking to the bird guy. It's the perfect town for making music. When I look at the town from here, my soul just wells up with the spirit of music. Yes, I can see how this lovely view would spur one's creativity. I'm always writing music up here, but I'd love it if you came by to visit me from time to time. Are you our jukebox character? You get to listen to the different tracks in-game here, I guess? Yes, I'd like that as well, thank you. I don't know if there's any spot that I haven't clicked on that's obvious. We got 258 hink coins. Ah! There it is. Thank you, fish. Also, hey Tech, how's it going? How you doing tonight? To the lake! Try to tap folks on the way. Actually, it's a new chapter, so before I progress, I should probably, like, speak to every individual, because they're definitely holding puzzles. I should even, like, run all the way the fuck back to London to try and get them, so that I can get all the puzzles. And definitely not do that rat minigame. Ah, see? You have a puzzle.
I just thought of a hilarious puzzle. Go on, solve it.
Wall repair. Let me take a sip. I woke up this morning and for some reason I had, like, no voice. I'm not used to streaming 4 days in a row, I guess. So I'll say, Draco, start with Curious Village is a good starting point. This one seems like a good starting point because it's a prequel. So either Curious Village or The Last Spectre, or you could get the Catriel game, since that one's probably the most easily accessible, since that one's on Switch. I don't know that any of the others are easy to obtain, necessarily. But there is another one coming out, Layton Part 7, Layton in the New World of Steam. Apparently that one is going to be set up to be a good entry point into the series as well. So you could wait for that one. So those are kind of your 4 options, either Curious Village, Last Spectre, Catriel, or World of Steam. There is a square hole in the side of this damaged building that looks as if it could fall over at any minute. Try to fill the hole using these 5 identically shaped blocks. Oh, they're identical, are they? As long as all the blocks are used in the wall, it's okay for there to be a few gaps. Oh, okay. You can flip and rotate the blocks as required. I assume that there can't be any overlap. Yeah, they sure are going in the square hole. So I can flip and rotate them. Alright, so far so good. And just this last one. Oop. Well, there's some gaps, but we got it.
Puzzle, to be sure. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Oh, that's hella lucky then. If you could grab Curious Village for $15. Correct. Your solution may be a flipped or rotated version of the one shown here. Now we don't have to worry about the building falling down. Funny puzzle for this guy to give us. The dude with the ruined house. Sat down. How could you do that to my poor little puzzle? Guess that's okay. You're a nice bunch of folks, you know. Guy has well and truly cracked. My dad was bitten by the auction bug. Oh, is that your dad down there? Pardon me. Heyo, Gara player. Thank you very much for that raid. How's it going tonight? Could I get a shoutout for Gara player, please? What were you up to tonight? What were you streaming? We're just in the middle of doing some Layton. My dad was bitten by the auction bug. He can't stop buying junk. I wish he would give up the auction and just come home. He gave me a great puzzle the other day. Wanna see? Sketchy stars. Here's a sketch of 7 stars on a piece of graph paper. It's quite pretty, but the stars aren't all in the correct locations at the moment. You know what this I'm suddenly reminded of? From Scholastic as a kid, I got this, spooky magic set that came with a shitty little plastic wand and a bunch of, like, paper and card bits that you were supposed to do, like, magic tricks and whatnot with, and a little booklet that detailed every trick. Sorry, I should say nearly all of the tricks were incredibly dumb. And super obvious stuff, but one that stands out in my mind was there was a double-sided card. And on the card there were basically like 6 quadrants. Certain ones had stars and certain ones didn't. And the idea was you were like, check it out. Every time I turn over this paper, there's a different amount of stars. And they showed you the steps for flipping over the paper using your hand gestures in such a way that your hand would, like, cover one of the stars as you displayed the paper. Which is an insanely dumb trick. Because no human being would see you holding the paper in different ways in which you're, like, obviously covering stars and be like, oh my god, it changed. they'd be like, no, you're covering the fucking star, idiot. So I don't know why that one was provided, but like, even as like a little like 6-year-old kid with his magic set, I was like, this trick's not very good. This is not a very good trick. Honestly, my favorite thing was that it came with a little black and white plastic magician's wand. Because I was like, I could pretend to cast spells at people. Anyway, here's a sketch of 7 stars on a piece of graph paper. It's quite pretty, but the stars aren't all in the correct locations at the moment. When placed in their correct locations, all 7 stars will sit in different rows from the others, vertically, horizontally, and diagonally. Okay, it's another one of these, then. Only the 3 lighter-colored stars can be moved. Can you place them in their correct locations? We good? I think this is good. Yeah, this looks good to me.
How about this? That was it!
Not to be a massive fucking boomer right now. Oh god, I'm gonna do it. Oh god, I'm becoming everything I hate. Oh no. But when it came to a lot of the things that I played with as a kid, a lot of it had an interesting or educational kind of bent to it, where it would be things like a do your own magic set or a build your own robots or what have you kind of deal. Or various like little booklets and whatnot, or little like rock collections where it would show you all the like elements that would compose each pretty looking rock, or those little chemistry sets and whatnot. And I feel like looking at my young cousins, all of their stuff at the moment is kind of just like serious attention eroding crap on the iPad with almost like no tactile stuff whatsoever. My only kind of hope is that Roblox game is popular with the kiddos still, and Roblox is like 100% user generated content. So I'm really hoping that, similar to how the generation just before had, like, Minecraft as a way to learn things and exercise creativity, that maybe these kids are getting up to some educational stuff in Roblox, and not just, like, entirely media sludge. But long gone, it seems, are the days of those kinds of things that I played with. Except for, oddly enough, for some reason, slime fucking came back for a while. I remember that, like, for the last few, like, Christmases, my like, young cousins got, like, slime kits for Christmas. I guess maybe that counts as chemistry in a sense. Yeah, I just, Legos are super crazy expensive now, and unfortunately all of the Lego sets that I ever see are just, like, branded Lego sets. Where it's just like, build this Lego Star Wars model. It has 10 pieces and it's $300. Meanwhile, as a kid, I had like a 1 foot by 2 foot bin of assorted mixed Legos. That was probably like 25 bucks. I'm gonna blame it entirely on like branding and licensing in terms of Legos becoming so expensive, because it's not like making, you know, plastic is fucking expensive. But we had a moment while I was moving stuff. I was moving boxes for my parents, and whatnot, and just looking over like all the old things that I once had as a wee bab, and there was a stack of if you guys remember, like the Bailey School Kids, like Scholastic books and whatnot. Just you know, super thin. I don't even want to call them novellas. Novelettes, perhaps, or ones that were basically like transcriptions of episodes of the originally airing Pokemon shows and whatnot. And my parents were like, "Oh, let's throw these out and or donate them." And I was like, "But wait a sec, I have what about those little cousins of mine?" And they looked at me and they were like, "You know, they don't fucking read." And I was like, oh, well, you know, my contemporaries are gearing up to reproduce. Maybe I'll donate them to them. So I iron fist held on to those books in the hopes that I could pawn them off on some friends who might be having kids soon. Also, they raised the possibility. Rather, I raised the possibility that my brother, now that he has his own house and is married and whatnot, might be, you know, getting geared up to reproduce as well. And I had a good long think, and I was like, my fucking brother doesn't even like to read. Ain't no way his kids are gonna read. But yeah, hopefully some of my pals will appreciate those. Anyway. Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely the reader of the family. This was tough, but my dad gave me some good hints. That's why I like visual novels so much, and I have the patience for visual novels. I see a lot of discourse online where it's like, why would I play a visual novel? Why would I want to read when I'm playing a video game? Turns around and puts 150 hours into Persona 5. If he stayed home more often, that'd be nice.
Oi, you lot again? The Spectre appeared again last night.
I was already fast asleep when the call came in. Must have dozed off earlier than usual. Sure to get a great night's sleep, though, I tells ya. I probably should have started Gressenheller.
Herschel, my boy, you couldn't have come at a better time.
Can I help you with something, Dean Delmona?
That you can. You see, I was asked to redecorate my granddaughter's window. But I can't say I have the foggiest how to go about doing that.
Ah, I see. Well, I'd be happy to help you redecorate.
Splendid, splendid! Oh, I knew you would help an old man in his hour of need. Let's have a look, shall we?
Window design. Oh my god, apples. A man wants to decorate his window so that people can't see into it so easily. Help him out by decorating the window with these transparent apple stickers. Making sure that every part of the window is covered. This reminds me of, if you've ever seen pictures of this, where for polar bears in zoos, what they'll do to make them, like, puzzle out their food and whatnot, because bears need the engagement, they need the enrichment. What they'll do is they'll get a whole bunch of apples and just, like, freeze them in a block of ice, and just give the entire block of ice with the apples in it to the polar bears, so that they can have their mental enrichment while they grab their apples, while they grapple that apple. Which also reminds me of something, something rather cute, which is that for rehabilitating baby bears, what they'll do is they'll bury marshmallows so that the bear can dig up and eat the marshmallows. Okay, so the apple stickers may be oriented in any direction and can even be flipped, but you must make sure that every frame has one apple and no stickers extend past the edges of the window. Okay. So those blank spaces. Those blank spaces are very mysterious. Honestly, I feel like this puzzle works without the blank spaces just as well if every single one needs to be covered, right? We actually, when I was young, we would go out to various animal habitats and whatnot. And one formative memory of mine was my dad convincing me that bears, one of the like natural food sources of bears was oatmeal cookies, because we would like toss Dad's oatmeal cookies to the bears, like frisbees, and they'd snatch them up. So for the longest time as a kid, I just had this image of bears eating oatmeal cookies in the wild. It just seemed to fit, especially because I was watching media like things like Little Bear and whatnot. Where you had, like, this this little bear, like, sitting at home, creating, like, Rube Goldberg machines with his grandparents and stuff. Where I just accepted that, like, bears were on the same intelligence level as, like, humans. but they were just like a little more reclusive. I thought one day I would grow up and find like bear society. And in a way, I did. Okay, so apple stickers may be oriented in any direction, can be flipped. Every frame has one apple and no stickers. Okay, also, hey honey. How's it going? How are you doing? I don't even know where to start with this. There's a lot of fucking apples here. We'll just start laying them in. It's the fact that you can flip them as well. Oh, you're packing. Oh right, you're going down south, aren't you? That completely slipped my mind. When are you leaving? Sunday 6 a.m. Okay. So that's why these are there, because those can't extend past. So this is gonna be a little tricky, this one. We're gonna be doing apple things for a while, I bet. Oh my god. There we go. Trying to get this one to fucking spin. Alright, this seems fine so far. These pieces are not going to work here. What if I take you, put you there, take this? No, not this one. Not this one. Nope, that's no good. Man, apples. I haven't tried flipping any of these. This is definitely going to involve me flipping some of them. Yeah, let's try that. shoot. Okay, wait, let's get this one here. We're so close. Hold on, what you got there? Oh, yes, the duck holding an apple in its mouth. Good meme. He's trying to help me. Thank you, duck. Okay, this might be it. This might be good. Got it.
This took some creative thinking.
Yeah, this puzzle was
Gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
a bit of work. This puzzle was just a lot of legwork, I guess. I don't know that there's really a way to reason a puzzle like that out other than just kind of doing it.
Fantastic. You made it look easy, Herschel. Now, I'll be able to have it done by the time she gets back. I'm glad to have been of service. Children are quite into fashion these days. Nothing we've mentioned
Had anything to do with anything.
They certainly are, but my little angel's so adorable, a window covered in apples indeed.
Got any other puzzles? How about you, Rosa? Rosa's got one. Leaving already, Professor? I'm afraid there are many unsolved mysteries to attend to, Rosa. Oh, really? Well, what about the unsolved mystery right here? Haha! I found this while I was sweeping up. Looks like another one of your students' puzzles, maybe. Puppet Master. Oh, this is number 90. Why the hell was this here the whole time? I was wondering where the hell puzzle 90 was before. Oh, it's all the puzzles in this room are like weird Hattress puzzles, it seems. Anyway, can you fit the pieces of Professor Layton's hat together to form the puppet's head without any of the pieces overlapping or leaving any empty spaces? The pieces can be moved, flipped, or rotated in any direction. I assume that I need to not touch the eye? So let's get a good piece for the nose. There we go. Need something that's kind of flat on one side. This one, hold on. Flip this one, and then it goes there real nice. Whoop. Just like that. And this one can go just like this. Ta-da. Alright, easy. What? Hey, don't turn. There we go.
Some
Way
puzzles
easier
must
that
be
one
met
than the apple puzzle.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Hooray. Fantastic! You really took control of this puzzle, but that's quite a scary puppet. Blockhead. That looks like a precious puzzle. I'll put it somewhere safe. Much appreciated, Rosa. Got any others? Oh, wow, look at that. Double Rosa puzzle combo. One of your students dropped by to give you this puzzle, Professor. Puzzle, you say? Well, I'll give it a try. Gallon hat. Can you rearrange the... Oh, this... we went from 90 to 120. Can you rearrange the puzzle pieces that make up Layton's hat into the shape of a juice bottle? These students are something else. Okay, so... let's grab this one, maybe? That doesn't quite work. Hopefully I don't just need to, I might just need to stick this one in the top. That seems a little too obvious, though. What if I did something like this, and then had this one like this? Yeah, it's, fermented apple juice. Okay, flip this one. Okay, maybe not. So I need to, yeah, not overlap there or there. I feel like the way that I started was good, though. Having this, like this, and this, like this. That seemed good. But... no, not quite. Ah, there we go. There we go. Had to flip it. So I was gonna say, it was really awkward to stick this down on this side. But now that I've got that, maybe I can put you like this. That's nice and snug. And then we get you flipped. No, you're fine like this. There we go. Then... flip. Ta-da!
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Alright, we're over 4,000. And what a fine bottle you've made. It's a pity there's no juice to go inside. Hey, we got a train. Puzzles seem to be quite the rage for young people these days. That's what I'll do. I'll try to get them nice tactile puzzles. Get them a Rubik's Cube. Why, but that's wonderful news, Rosa. It means they've really taken my lectures to heart. Okay, 2 trains, 6 stations, 2 gas cans, and a car. Wow, this one looks insane. If only the professor was a bit more orderly, I'd be able to leave him to his own devices for a few days and go on holiday. Nice relaxing trip on the Mullantary Express would be so lovely. They don't need to go through the same number of stations by any means. That leaves me with a lot of fuel, and I'm not sure I'm not getting hit by a car here. Because I've got 5, so let me count this. I actually have no idea which way the car's going, but I guess I guess it doesn't matter because the track is symmetrical. So it'll be... Oof, this is a problem. No, I think that's gonna collide. Yeah, that does not look good. Okay, let's... Yeah, I need to get this train to, like, waste some time so that the car goes ahead of it. I feel like this one was a little better. Oh no, that's all fucked up now. This at least feels like a good shape. Just wiggling around like this. Okay, what if I get this gas can instead, and then just like fucking beeline up here? Reduce the amount of time that I'm near the road as much as possible, and then go across like this instead. And then that actually leaves me to go like this, kind of. Like right to here. That actually looks a lot better because I have fewer tricky intersections. And yeah, we're crossing right there in the middle. So instead of going, yeah, in that little elbow there, we go... Let me just count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one's gonna be fine, assuming that the car is going that way. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we should be clear by the time it gets to here. The car should be, like, right behind us. Our caboose should be, like, right here by the time that happens. Yeah, that'll be ahead of us. Yeah, we'll be long gone by then. Okay, this should do it. Okay, good. The car is going down. Thank God. If the car was going up, this would be all fucked. Yep, right behind us. Also, there's 111 puzzles. Hooray. Also, no worries. Have a good night, Gara. Okay. She doesn't have a third puzzle for us. So I've only got one more train left, and I think, like, 2 more fish. Don't you worry one bit, I'll keep your study in order until you get back. Then you can dirty it up like you always do. Right. I don't think any of the objects in here are gonna have bonus puzzles. It's not like they refresh. Dean doesn't have any for me. Right, let's head over to Scotland Yard. clean up the puzzles around here.
The detectives are out on cases, leaving me with all the paperwork. Is there any way we can help? Well, I was actually just taking a break and I got stuck on this puzzle here. Flatfoot Families. What a weird fucking puzzle name. Three veteran detectives, A, B, and C, are standing by a first floor window. Looking at the garden below, they say, "That's my daughter and grandchild, that's my daughter and grandchild, that's my daughter and grandchild." Being very hard-boiled detectives, they're all very serious about this. None of them is lying. What is the minimum number of people who need to be in the garden? I mean... Now... Now, I know that they mean, How do I put this? This is kind of a classic trick. What you're supposed to do is assume that they're talking about, like, multiple generations, but also that two of the detectives are married. And, no, for the intents and purposes of the puzzle, I don't think they're gonna allow us to have all three detectives be married. So I'll say that we can have a mother, daughter, and grandchild, assuming that two of the detectives are married and are actually giving the same answers. So we can have three.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Oh my goodness, look who it is! It's Kevin! Could I get a shout out for Kevin, please? How are you doing, Kevin? Welcome in! You get it now. Oh no. Kevin, I'm gonna be playing that game on stream soon. Don't tell nobody what it is. I've been keeping it a secret. Don't tell anyone what you were playing. It's so good. I know it's gonna be good. Also, hey Emmy, hey Ray, how's it going? Hey Drem. I'm gonna be playing it right after we finish Layton, I think. Also, Emmy, you're in this game. But yeah, I absolutely can't wait. As soon as I saw that game announced, I was like, I need it. I need it. I need to stream this. I need to stream this. This is so fucking me. I'll show you where we are as soon as we get out of this puzzle here. But yeah, stream folks. You have confirmation from Kevin here. Also, I think wait, Emmy, you're here. Emmy, you can shout Kevin out for me. You have confirmation from folks that you have something to look forward to
when I play that game. I really, really cannot wait to show it off to you guys. Oh, looks like that shoutout's broken again. Thanks, Streamlabs bot. You can check out Kevin at API error. Okay, thank you for giving the big shouty. This bot loves to just break on me randomly in the middle of stream. But yeah, thank you very, very much for coming by with the raid. Welcome into Professor Layton. Also, this one dressed in the banana here. This is Emmy. We got munched. Does that help?
It certainly does, Mr. Layton. I'm sure you're busy, Professor, so I thank you for your help. You're quite the gentleman. Emmy, could you learn from you could learn from Mr. Layton's show of humility.
And she just gives you that stare. Just pretend like the second M isn't there. I'm not the only one. You'll be fine. If you need any tips on how to be humble, come see me. Okay, she doesn't have any other puzzles for us. There sure is a lot of broken and smashed class in this game. Everybody's just running amok. Okay, do you got any more flower puzzles for us? Flowers each have their own unique charm, but their value isn't determined only by their looks. Take these yellow flowers here. Not only do they look nice, they can also be used to season a stew. This motherfucker eats flowers. Wow, these flowers are edible? You'd be surprised at how many flowers are edible. People just don't know. Yeah, maybe Grosky is the Spectre. He's about the right size. Sometimes the flower itself isn't edible, but the fruit is. Like this strawberry plant. Did you know this was a strawberry plant? Strawberries are full of vitamins. And lemons too, but they're so tart. This guy's weird. Balanced fruit. Apples, oranges, lemons, and strawberries can be balanced as shown on the scales. Given that all of the examples shown are balanced, can you figure out how many lemons are equal to the weight of one orange? This predicted Suika game. I'm gonna say it now. Okay, so we got, strawberries will be X, lemons will be L. No, you know what? I'll do A, B, C, D. So 2A plus B equals C. 2D equals 2C plus B. And then 3A plus C equals B plus D. Fuck. Yeah, that's some algebra. Sorry, I'm using my my actual like physical paper and notebook here to do the algebra out. Because it's way easier than using the mouse to fucking draw numbers. But yeah, you have a good night, Ray. Thank you for coming by. Okay, so if 2 strawberries and lime is orange, then we can assume that we can replace that bottom one with 2 orange plus strawberry. And then remove the lemon entirely. That's the way that you do these algebra puzzles, basically, is that you remove numbers from the equation as much as you can. So, like, a lemon on either side will balance out. So, strawberry... Wait. Yeah. So the... Yeah, two strawberries should be equal to a lemon, then. So that's 2 lemons to an orange. So it's 2. I am so glad... You see what I mean by numbers? I can't fucking draw numbers with the mouse. Thank God that registered as a 2.
I think I've got this one.
I'm actually half decent at algebra, so anytime it throws me a puzzle where I have to do actual algebra, then I'm happy. Yeah, so it was... As soon as I figured out that it was 2 strawberries to a lemon, it was fucking over for this puzzle. It's nice to meet someone who understands the value of strawberries and lemons. First they have beautiful flowers to enchant your eyes, then they bear delicious, juicy fruit. Anybody else feel like a smoothie? Maybe not with lemon. Put a banana in there instead if you want a yellow fruit. One of these days, I'll find a way to cover London in flowers. Alright, you got another one for us, with your fancy pants. Your friggin' ska pattern pants. I don't know what I'm still doing here. I haven't seen a single bus in ages. Take the streetcar. How about you keep me company while I wait for the next bus? 1, 2, 3. Same chain. Oh, looky here. You've got 4 chains. All the chains are the same length, but their colors vary. Some links are black and some are white. Some are one color on the left and the other color on the right. Others are one color on the back and the other color on the front. That's a lot of info up front. Among the 4 chains are 2 lengths that have exactly the same combination of links. Touch 2 of the letters from A to D to mark the 2 identical chains. Okay, so, top one. No info from the top one. Alright, C is out. C is out, so it's A, B, or D. So which one can I eliminate next? I can eliminate A, so it should be B and D, going from the bottom. Wait. Oh no! Okay, no, I see a little pixel of black on D there, so I can't actually eliminate it. What I can do is I can say that A and B cannot be the same. So I think it's A and D.
I think this is right. I knew I could do it.
All right. Yep, it's just been rotated. You got it already? But I still have to wait for a while. Guess I'll just stare at a building. Got any others? No. Is that my bus? No, just another truck. Oh, I know that feeling. This museum's not that large, but you could spend a whole day here and still not see everything. Sometimes we get rare displays from other museums as well. Once we had a real mummy come here. Would you like to see a puzzle I made for the occasion? Yeah, especially when it's super dark out. Like at my northernly coordinates, waiting for the bus like before 6 a.m. so that I could get to school on time because I had to take public transit to get to high school. all of the early morning traffic was just a bunch of lights coming down, and I would always like wait for the big ones and be like, "Is that the bus? Is that the bus coming? I'm fucking cold." Seeing my breath, waiting for the bus, making puffs, pretending to be a dragon. What the fuck is this worm? 4 snake mummies. Oh, they look like unfortunate cigars. 4 snake mummies were excavated from an ancient ruin. The mummies were then transported to a museum and displayed in a showcase. The curator wants to make a pamphlet to advertise these new exhibits and has had a replica made for the photography of the 4 mummies on display. A to D, which one matches the boxed replica? You know that so we're in London right now. You know that if they got their hands on snake mummies, those Victorian Londoners would definitely have smoked those fuckers like cigars. They would have been like, snake mummies, puff puff. That would have absolutely been in character. Oh god. I drank water terribly wrong. Yep, that's in my lungs. Oh god. I'm okay. Oh, fuck. Alright, so, what tells am I looking for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they all seem to have the same number of bands. Let's just look at both heads. So you got a solid head and a scrungly head, so it can't be C. So it could be A. Can't be B. It's gotta be A or D. Between A and D, dare I say, A and D look the fucking same to me. Okay, how are A and D different? Looking really fucking close right now for any differences between A and D. Oh, the little nibbly on top is different. Okay, so it's D.
This is what I've come up with. That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Alright, answer's D. Seems that the boxed replica is upside down. That king's mask is adorned with snakes. Is that symbolic of something? In ancient times, people saw snakes shedding their skin as a symbol of rebirth and eternal life. The ancients sure had interesting ideas. Says the guy who's living in London, where the Victorians would smoke their mummies, or eat their mummies, or turn their mummies into paint, or fuel for trains. Ancient times are interesting, yes. What we find strange was common knowledge back then. Oh, of all the people I never wanted to speak to again. Thank God he doesn't have a puzzle. So I guess that's all the London puzzles then. We could go back to Mistollery and grab the rest of the puzzles in town before I go up to the manor. This feels pretty endgamey. Let me just check my total puzzles here. We got 115. So, let's see. So we're up to puzzle 96, and then the extra puzzles start at 112? Oh no, that one wasn't an extra puzzle. I guess the extra puzzles start at 118. So, by the looks of it... Yeah, we got the golden Layton on there too. We're pretty close to all the puzzles, I think. We're on chapter 9. I imagine that 10 is probably a good number of chapters for this game. So if I do end up playing this over the weekend, then we'll definitely have it finished before Monday. So that I can, like, speed through Dragon's Dogma with my level 200 character real quick, and then play the mystery game until Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. Actually, let me see if there's anybody in the evidence locker. You here, Shelmy? Shelmy's not here. No Barton either. I don't know if there's an overall goal to London life or not. Or if it is just like, relax and waste time. Head to the market first. Granny doesn't got nothing.
I've never seen an adult keep coming after my candy like you. No, I'm not interested in that.
Looking for puzzles.
Then stop unwrapping my candy with your eyes!
For crying out loud. New episode! Oh! Alright, well there's an award, I guess. Damn, I didn't know that we could get episodes by, like, talking to people like that without getting puzzles or anything. Might be some episodes that I've missed, honestly. Not sure that I'll be able to get them all.
Aunt Toffee, just the candy vendor I was looking for. Hello, Tweeds. How can I help you? Let's see. Those nougat-covered nuts look great, but those fruit drops look mighty nice, too. Today I have a new chocolate wafer treat. What? Really? Gimme. I beg your pardon? I mean, may I please have one of your new treats, Aunt Taffy? Thank you so much. I see business is brisk. What would you know about brisk? Last time you tied your shoe, you fell asleep on the way down.
Holy fuck! Dude, Aunt Taffy is a fucking savage. Mangled. Mido will never recover.
Hey, I don't appreciate that. Whoa, look at that green candy. You keep your greedy green paws off my candy if you know it's good for you. You're such a confection miser. No need to get so worked up over one sweet piece of perfection. No candy for adults. Why is that so difficult to understand? That sort of attitude is why you never found a husband. What the fuck? It used to be so cute, too. What would you know about marriage? The last time you fell in love, it was with a fern!
My love is for all things green, and no woman can challenge that. Other colors like red and yellow can't tempt me, let alone a female woman human. What?! Who the fuck wrote this? If my female wife person wore any color other than green, what would I do? He's so in love with green. I can't believe we're related. You gotta get some help! You can tell because she got the round glasses and he got the square glasses. Yeah, Mido was the fucking original MGTOW. What the hell? He's a new type of male. The green male.
I could say the same about you. I'll have this green candy here. No, can't! Alright, fine. Take the candy and get out of here. Go. Just don't talk to me for a good long while. About anything. Sorry, can't hear you.
Oh, so good. Taffy, your candy's absolutely green-tastic.
Your head's green-tastic.
Yeah, he reminds me of Money in Irish Springs deodorant. Oh my god, could you imagine if that guy played any other video game? Dude, the Irish Springs and Money guy, his mind is gonna be fucking blown if he ever goes outside. Mischievous little smile could cheer anybody up. Its smug aura taunts me. Good day, welcome. We got fresh fruit and veggies, fish straight from the river. What's good today? Well, today I recommend the trout. They look fantastic, but I don't have any way of cooking them. No problem, our local fish are so healthy they don't need to be cooked to be enjoyed. You mean, eat them raw? You seem like the adventurous sort. Just squeeze a little lemon juice on them, make some ceviche. You're joking, right? Yeah, I was gonna try and sell you a bunch of lemons, too. Damn. The fucking lemon racket. It appears again. The fucking lemon lobby. Don't do it, Bearman. Don't do it. Okay, I resisted. I resisted making an overly topical joke. The lemon lobby, was giving them a few bucks here and there. They were like, level 5, how would you like to be? Lemon 5. It'd be interesting to continue my investigation with a bag full of fish. What about a bag full of lemons, Emmy? How about some freshly squeezed orange juice? I thought you had lemons. No. Trust me, there was a much more topical joke I wanted to make that I didn't. Because I don't need that can of worms fucking opened. Three shopkeepers each have 2 crystal carafes filled with juice for sale. The juice in each carafe is identical, but the carafes come in 3 sizes. Small, medium, and large. Whichever shopkeeper you buy from, the price is the same. Only one shopkeeper sold a large carafe. Can you tell which one? I'm gonna have to read this entire puzzle again. Because I was very mentally not in this puzzle. Okay. 3 shopkeepers each have 2 crystal carafes filled with juice for sale. Juice in each carafe is identical, but the carafes come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. Whichever shopkeeper you buy from, the price is the same. Only one shopkeeper sold a large carafe. Can you tell which one? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what the fuck this puzzle is asking me right now. Okay, let me try to revisualize this from the beginning here once again. All right, there's 3 fellas. They have 2 crystal carafes. There's small, medium, and large. Each has 2. So one might have like two smalls. One might have a small and a medium. One might have like a large and a small. Whichever shopkeeper you buy from, the price is the same. Only one. There's a lot of. There are a lot of sentences here that don't really pertain to the puzzle. Only one shopkeeper sold a large carafe. Can you tell which one? I mean, you'd figure it would just be the one with the lowest amount, right? But A and C look identical here. Wait. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, are you shitting me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Guys, I just looked over at my laptop screen. And I see now that they're one in front of the other. My new TV is actually so dog shit that I cannot tell on my new TV that there's a glass in front of a glass here. I can only tell by looking at my laptop. The fucking contrast on this TV is so fucking wretched. Okay, anyway, that's an entirely new dimension to this puzzle. The fact that there's actually, like, a glass in front of the other glass here. And that it's, like, potentially 3 glasses. You can see that this is one, this is one, this is one. This might be, like, one big one. Etc. So looking at the levels of the lemon juice here, yeah. So I actually looking at my laptop screen now, I can see all kinds of different shit here. There is actually a difference between A and C here as well. So between A and C, I'm gonna say that line there gives it away as C. Because if I were to imagine this from like a top view, I think what's going on here is this. Let me try to draw it out, even though I can't fucking see what I'm doing on my screen. So this is what's going on in A. That's one, and this is one. Right? And then in C, this is one, and then there's a big one outside. And I shit you not, the line here, this line that I drew, this, I actually cannot see that on my big TV. That's how fucked the contrast is on this thing.
handle this one, Professor. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Kind of insane, these devices. But yeah, luckily my my laptop screen is actually like very high quality, so that I could actually see contrast and details and whatnot on my laptop screen. Honestly, this laptop screen on my new laptop might be the best digital display I've ever had. Like my laptop screen is actually better than the second dedicated monitor that I have for it. So when I'm working with two monitors, I actually use the laptop screen for anything that needs like attention to detail, and I just use the second monitor for like text only. But yeah, imagine if this were on a DS, then I'd be able to see that much easier. There was actually an instance in Hotel Dusk where playing Hotel Dusk on the 3DS actually made one section like impossible, because the color and light contrast between the 3DS and DS screens were different. So there was like a hidden message that you could not see on the 3DS. Great work. Seriously, take some juice. On the house. Why, thank you. Please, come again sometime. You could sell a ketchup lollipop to a woman in white gloves. I don't know what that sentence means, but it unsettles me. That sentence has thrown my chakras out of whack. Do you have any other? Nope. We got crow puzzles. Do you like our trial? It's almost like the Bird of Illusion from the Legend of the Golden Garden. What's that? The Bird of Illusion guided people into the Golden Garden. I recall a line about it being the final trial. Oh man, it's been a little bit for me, and I never actually had to play Hotel Dusk on a 3DS myself. I played the original on a physical DS, and then for stream, I played it on my older TV that actually had fucking good contrast on it. So I never had the issue myself. It was Honey that had the issue. Bird of Illusion, raise your beak high, and so you shall lead our traveler into sun-kissed paradise. Wow, I've never met an encyclopedia that could talk. Mr. Layton's an archaeologist from London. He knows a lot. Well, well, from big ol' London, eh? Take a crack at this, then! Crow's voice, totally different from what it was earlier in the stream. Oh, 68060, or is it 09089? This typewriter has only number keys. Pressing a single key types out that number immediately, but pressing subsequent keys takes an extra second for each key further along the keyboard. For example, pressing 1 then 2 takes 1 second, pressing 1 then 3 takes 2 seconds. Who designed this piece of shit? Yeah, I was just thinking, how do I make the Danganronpa reference of the numbers being Leon? What is the shortest possible time in seconds it will take to type 68060 as shown on the paper? Well, you probably want to type 09089 instead, right? In which case, well, how long does it take to go from 0 to 9? I guess it's only, yeah, it's one space over, so you go 09089. And that's, yeah, way easier. So that's 5 seconds.
This took some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
I've done a lot of puzzles like this for D&D as well, where it's like, oh, it's numbers. Wait, turn it upside down. It spells a word, etc. That's right. Typing out 09089 and then turning the paper upside down will give you 68060, and it only takes 5 seconds. Archaeology professors are in a different league, eh? When you saw through our disguise, I knew you were gonna have to take you seriously. Why did you base your trial on the legend of the Golden Garden? What better way to pay tribute? We ain't found it yet, but we will. I think it's here in Miss Tollery. That wouldn't surprise me. Anything else, Crow? If we were to find the Golden Garden first, we can grab the good antiques and then pawn them off before anyone else. King of Thieves after all. Okay, have I missed any, cat? Nope. We've been very thorough. Also, it seems like they're making them pretty hard to miss in this one. Other than putting them damn near everywhere. Anyway. I'm fed up to my back teeth! What's wrong? I've been trying to work out this puzzle the whole day and now I can't stand the sight of it. Can I help? Market shortcut. No pretense for this one. Just, I'm trying to solve this puzzle. There are several roads crisscrossing the marketplace. From the entrance, you want to pass over every section of road and reach the exit without ever taking the same portion of road twice. Draw a single straight line showing the road that would need to be constructed to make this possible. The new road can only start and end at existing intersections or corners. So I gotta make a diagonal-ass road? Yeah, you gotta make a diagonal-ass road. Alright, I see. I will construct a road. Like this. What do you think of that road? Okay, let's see. What if I just said fuck it and did this? Also, hey Sass, how's it going? Like straight up, what if I just said, nah, fuck this puzzle. We go straight from the start to the end. Does this just work? Not really. But I think the idea's kind of there. I think the idea was good, but what I need to do instead is, because we're getting, for some fucking reason, through every section of road. I would need to do it like this. Basically the same thing, but we just flip it. I think this looks good. So I could go... Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're okay. Just like triple checking to make sure I haven't fucked anything up. But yeah, the weird spiral that you gotta go down. It's like... Right, then from here... Yeah, then you go up to here, and then you go diagonal. Alright, I'm gonna hit good on this one.
How about this? I knew I could do it.
Yeah, I was on the right track when I was like, but what if we just bypass all this shit and go like, thump, and then work our way around? So I was on the right track there, but no, I realized that we kind of needed to have the start intersection not be fucked with. So I just mirrored it and we were fine.
That wasn't half bad. Maybe now I can concentrate on my job. Thought you rich kids were all stuck up, but maybe I was wrong. If you ever need help, not too much help, mind you, give us a call.
Right, thanks. So I was already this way. It was just the cat. So let's go in the hole. Fuck that kid's dad who's still doing this shit.
With the Spectre out here, it's safer to be in here. Not only is it safe, it's also comforting.
I don't suppose you've seen much of the Spectre down here. The ceiling could cave in if the Spectre attacked near here.
Who in their right mind would want to destroy this fabulous place?
Who indeed?
I feel like I can confide in you. I have a serious problem. They won't let me bid on the next auction if I don't solve this puzzle.
Imagine if all commerce was like this. They were like, if you want my strongest potions, you must solve this potion puzzle. It's not safe to walk around an auction house with a large sum of money, so this particular establishment offers tokens in exchange for cash. The heart tokens are worth 5,000, the clubs are worth 10,000, and diamonds are worth 50,000. So 5, 10, 50. The total dollar amount in thousands of the 16 buyers at the table is summed up at the end of each row and bottom of each column. You figure out which token each buyer is holding. Shit. Okay, so 5, 10, 10, 5. This is just gonna take a bit of Sudoku-like trial and error. Okay, let's actually make that a club and not a heart. Okay, so first of all, I know that this has to be heart, 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 heart. That's the only one where it's like, yes, that is the locked in segment there. So with that confirmed, we need a heart and a club here. And this I think just needs to be all clubs. So this should be the heart, I think. Yeah, because that's 35 already on its own there. Wait, no, because that's 30, so this needs to be a heart now? Which means that one of those has to be a diamond and the other a heart. So this one has to be the diamond. And this one has to be the heart in that case. Okay, and then... So yeah, club, heart, diamond, 75. Diamond, heart, 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 65. Club, heart, club, 35. And then club, heart, club, 30. So horizontally, we're good. Yeah, club, diamond, club, that's 80. Club, heart, club, heart, it's 30. Heart, 20. And then diamond, heart, club, 75. Okay, that should be good. I think that's good.
What do you think about this? That puzzle was no problem.
Alright, once you figure out that column C has to be 4 hearts, the puzzle becomes a lot easier to solve. Yep. That's what you do when you're doing Sudoku as well. You gotta just find the ones that can't be any other number. Spindly spires! Great, this was my ticket, thanks! This is another kind of fish-looking fella that gave us a fish puzzle. Definitely something fishy going on in this town, with all the fish-looking folks. That Black Raven always keeps me waiting around. Alright, fish puzzle. Oh, I've missed a fish puzzle somewhere. Maybe I'll get it talking to folks in town. Alright, let's see where we end up at the start. Okay, so what if I stick one here? Where do we end up? Nowhere. Yeah, we still have gold for too long for that to matter. Maybe if I can come at the gold from a different angle. So if I could go like that, and then that's like almost good. Might work out. I don't think this is gonna do it. Yeah, that's way out of our range there. I don't know where this one's going. Yeah, that one does nothing. Yeah, it's not good. This one's pretty tricky, honestly. I, at the very least, feel like we need to steer away from that bubble. So this is fine. Let's see. Okay. Then doing... let's try this. I've tried the other two positions. Oop. Okay, that was surprisingly decent. Okay, so where along that path can this go? Yeah, that bypasses the gold. You know, maybe we're dodging the gold. Like, right until the end. That's good. That's good. Alright, so I think right here is where I need to change the trajectory. Yeah, because then we bounce off that, we can collect the stragglers, we get gold, and then we're good? So that should do it? Yep, that does it. Yeah, we get the gold right at the very end. That's how that one works. Okay, got it. While we're here, let's see if we can get any further in the puppet theater. Right, let's swap our screens here. Let's get towards where we were. Scrubbed. Arranged. Luckily it saved our correct answers. Okay, I proudly blank it over the new products. So, let's see. Rinse, saute, move. Moved it? I proudly moved it over the new products? Maybe. Placed is probably better, though. Boo. Okay, apparently placed is not the correct word. Proudly... hung. Bravo. Alright. Proudly hung it over the new products. So specific. I don't hear any mopping going on here. Oh, wow. Hot diggity. Oh, that's right. I made them, like, weird Brooklyners.
I don't hear any hopping going on here. Oh, wow, hot diggity. You're not Brooklyn. I've lost my Brooklyn. That sign looks great. Hey, good work. Now take all this stuff into the back room. Before I could ask for a break, the boss was off chasing his own tail again. I blanked the surplus inventory into the storeroom. Yeeted. I mean, placed works, moved works. Try moved. Moved seems the most appropriate. What are all these empty boxes doing here? Who was jumping in and out of all these? I caught the boss playing in the empty boxes, but I had to act like I didn't know that. Well, sorry, boss. I must have messed them all up earlier. I'll clean everything, don't worry. I blank each box so I could fit them in the recycling bin. Flattened. Oh, we're finally flattening. I was wondering where the hell flatten was gonna go. I pulled a staple that was stuck in one of the boxes out of my finger. Oh god, no, I've had this exact same thing happen. For previous jobs that I've done, when I worked at a furniture store specifically, oh boy, was there hella tetanus risk around me at all times. Getting fucking tiny nails, and big nails, and staples, and whatnot, all poked into me. When I was doing things like flattening cardboard boxes, moving furniture, assembling furniture, etc. It was a little more than a cat scratch, but it still smarted. I blanked the cut clean. Licked. Licked. We finally have a use for licked. I thought we had a first aid kit around here somewhere. I applied some antiseptic to the cut. Which means licking it. Me, ouch, whoa, that stung. Once the pain died down, I blanked my finger with a bandage. Covered? Covered. Wrapped. Wrapped is even better. Oh no, you alright? Oh, it's just a scratch. I still have all 9 lives left. Oh, that's a relief. I want to make sure my employees are safe and healthy. Now go open the store. It's been already 2 minutes past. So I blanked the signboard on the pavement outside the shop. Placed. By the end of the day, the new goods were sold out. We watched them fly off the shelves all day. From that day onwards, customers flocked to our shop in packs and we became the talk of the town. Put the boss in such a good mood that he even swept the store. Once. Congratulations. And we have the final play, but I don't have every action yet. I'm missing 1 action. So we're gonna need that 1 action before we can do the final play. Alright, let's flip the windows back. That's not correct. That's not correct. There we go. Well, Crow's not around, so yeah, nothing here. Let's see if this guy has another puzzle for us.
It's got one more spot in the market. Can case the rest of the town for puzzles. Might not get to Little London today, unless I do it for the last, like, half hour or so of stream. I'm not sure how much of Little London I necessarily want to do, because I'm not sure if there's, like, a proper end goal to it. If there's a big overall mystery to be solved in London life or not. I guess this is like the one time I'll reach out to chat. Is there something like significant in London life to do as a goal, or is it just like Animal Crossing where you're just going there to relax? Okay, if it is just futzing about and there's no like big crazy mystery or anything that happens there, no like end goal, no marriage or anything, then I might just shelve it and focus just on the main story, really. Anyway, I'll collect things here and there to help out my mom, but one day I'll be rich and powerful. For the time being, I'll just stick to collecting, though. The stained glass window below is split into 4 triangular panels that combine to create a single design. Place the panels within the window frame to complete the design and tap submit. Rotate these? I can. Can I flip them? I don't think I can flip them. That seems to go with that, kind of. So this is a little odd. These guys cannot be flipped. I mean, this looks almost like a complete design, but that entire top half I feel like I want to have flipped around. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Oh, dang it. Man, I chose a bad fucking time to check Discord. Here's updated Shiori art. She very spunky. Hair more floafy than normal. Oh, approximately 100 hours. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this puzzle. Like, I don't see what arrangement is, supposed to happen here. Also, hey-oh, Holy, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome back, Holy. How are you doing? How was the Sonic Robo Blast? Thank you for that raid. Those of you in chat, please go and make sure to give Holy Blade a follow. Holy is a wonderful streamer, well worth your while. Welcome into I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this puzzle here. I'm just arranging these shapes, but there's no way to like flip them, so. Oh yeah, here's Shiori again for folks. We were just looking at the design of one of the characters in the game that we're making here on stream, which you can check out over at this link here. You can download and play the demo for free today. Check it out. All right. This puzzle makes zero sense to me, by the way. Like it really seems like one half of this window is flipped the wrong way around. But like the diamonds match up in the top and bottom, so maybe it's supposed to be like this? But I don't know what's indicating that this is correct, is the thing. I'm almost at the point where I just want to like...
I think this is right. That was
I guess it was fine. I only asked you because I didn't want to hire a window installer, so it actually legitimately was not a puzzle. I'm gonna push this kid over. That's so insane. Like, I saw that there was a pattern, but, like, that pattern worked basically any way you spliced it. So I'm not sure what made that right, and any of the other arrangements that I did wrong. Fucking whack. Anyway.
Even in pieces, this window is pretty, isn't it? Still, it'd be nice if I could get a brand new one. Wouldn't it be amazing to live in a house with stained glass windows? I could just see it.
Yeah, that does sound nice.
The Spectre's messing up all my plans for the future. Aren't you gonna do something about that? Get a move on.
Oh, so it was like a D-pad almost. But if I rotated everything like 90 degrees, then it still would have been pointing in those directions. Still would have been up, down, left, right pointing. So like, would this puzzle have worked just fine if I rotated the entire puzzle 90 degrees? Would it still have accepted it, I wonder? Yeah, I was gonna say, I could just check. So, like, what if I just rotate the entire fucking thing 90 degrees and see if it still works? Because that's, see, these are pointing to the diagonals, and it's still pointing in up, down, left, and right, so... The only thing that's changed is that it's... now 90 degrees.
I think this is right.
It fucking works no matter how you put it!
Wasn't so hard.
That's so insane. Yeah, it's weird because like the purple and the like the purple and blue on the shield looking things will always be like mismatched. So it's like you need to take a shot in the dark. Do I need to match the diamonds, or do I need to match the shields? And there's like no indicator of which is correct. Also, hey GHB, how's it going? Thank you very much for that resub. Anyway, there's 120. $120 puzzles. No, it's... You know, maybe it's okay that, that GHB missed him this one time. Oh dear, I lost Inspector Grosky again. Ah, he's too fit for me. Yeah, yeah, the Mido guy. I've been training every day, but I still can't keep up with an athlete of his caliber. That reminds me, I hear the Inspector likes ladies who can solve puzzles. He was acting unwise today. There are 5 couples seated at this dinner table, but all the wives are visiting the bathroom all at once, and you've lost track of who's married to who. Oh, so have they. Fuck it, it's a swingers party. When you ask your friend, he tells you the following facts. No one sits opposite their spouse. Wife A and B sit on opposite sides of the table. Where's wife C's seat? So there's 2 seats on one side, 3 on another, so if A and B are on opposite sides, then I'm able to determine C. 5? I think? No, that doesn't quite work. Yeah, because then, yeah, E would be there, D would be there, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, so, in that case, if she can't be in 5, that means wife E has to be at 4, so C has to be at 2? So 2. Oh, 2. There you go. There she is!
I'll handle this one, Professor. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Each of these guys was like, yeah, I want to sit as far from my wife as possible. I need to get as many puzzles as possible under my belt so I can impress the Inspector, so I can sit very far from him at the dinner table. That's my duty as leading member of the Groskettes. Leading member? Aren't you the only member? Got any more? I came all the way from London to follow my love, but it's no easy feat in these high heels. From you. If you're looking for the master, he has gone out. He left with a visitor. I think it was the chief of police.
My apologies, Master Layton. The master is currently out.
I'm sorry to have troubled you. Doland, where did my father go?
He left with Chief Jakes. That's all I know, Master Luke.
Which chief? Sorry, which? With Chief Jakes. Sorry, it's getting hella late. I'm suffering severe brain melt since it's 1:40 in the morning. Uh-oh. They're discussing a matter of grave importance. Chief Jakes and Clark. Oh. Missed that hint coin the whole time. This is my first time playing this particular Layton game. I've played the first 3 Layton games twice, once on my own and once on stream. Looks like Clark is out. Where would he have gone? Presumably, we're not going to find any bonus puzzles in Luke's room. Already cased the joint. Oh, yeah, no, this is a specific thing that I'm doing. I streamed the first 3 Layton games back in 2018 to 2019. What I'm doing here with this series is that I'm playing Layton 4, and then I'm playing Edgeworth Investigations 1, and then I'm playing Layton 5, and then Edgeworth Investigations 2, and then Layton 6. The idea is just that I'm bouncing back and forth between those 2 series. I haven't missed any, but we'll check. Yeah. Let's see if Goosey's still at the library. Okay, Goosey is not present. Everything was shaking and the books were falling off the shelves. Yeah, somehow I missed this one. I played the first 3 on the original DS, and I don't know why this one just kind of slipped past my my notice. Probably because I think what happened is this one came out right when I got to college and stopped having time, quite as much time for video games. Is probably what happened. Also, yeah, the London Life game. I've played a bit of that so far. Our so funny thing, our main character, or rather our profile in this is called Big Pecs, and then I decided that my Little London version of myself would be Little Pecs. When I think of the damage it's done, I suppose falling books are the least of my worries. Still, I'm the one who has to sort this mess out in the end. Why can't someone else do the cleaning up? Yeah, Little Pecs. Okay, so... Sorry, I gotta take a drink. This bookcase houses a set of books wrapped in 5 different colored bindings: red, blue, yellow, green, and orange. Purple gets left out. Each shelf contains 1 book of each color, but the color order varies from shelf to shelf. Your challenge is to organize the books on each shelf into the same order in only 3 moves. Swapping the positions of 2 books counts as 1 move. Okay. So the top row and the middle row are the same. So the easiest thing to do would be to match them to that. So if I did something like this. Hold on. Oh yeah, I could, swap them between shelves too. I don't need to just swap them in the same row. I guess, would it really matter? I can only move 3, right? I have to do it in 3 moves. So if I'm doing it in 3 moves, then... Yeah, I probably am gonna have to go between... Wait a sec. Can I, Oh my god, you can do that. You don't need to fucking swap them. You can just fucking take one and place it. That's... yeah, it doesn't need them to be equally spaced. Okay, I see. So swap these two. Swap these two. And then move that one over. That's what this fucking puzzle's doing.
This is what I've come up with. That was it!
Nothing in the puzzle mentioned that the books had to be in the exact positions on the shelf. You just had to get the color order right. Okay, there's our next fish. It's a small miracle that no one has been hurt in these attacks. Spectre is like lightning. It never strikes in the same place twice, so we're safe here now. Neat. Do you have a second one? Since the Spectres hit every neighborhood, do you think it'll just go away? Oh, I got it from the Nintendo store, of course.
Why, if it isn't little Luke, what's the matter there, son? How about a puzzle from old Thomas to turn that frown upside down?
Jumpin' marbles. Okay, is it Chinese checkers again? Yes, it is. Okay, another one of these. It's just... it's... uh-oh. The last thing we need to do is get Bearman an eye tracker. Okay. So, let's see. Again, I gotta try to avoid those straight lines and get the L curves and diagonals. That will help this. So you can't move these, but you can jump them. They're not against the wall now, so I am probably gonna need to start jumping them. Like this. Oh right, you don't drag, you just click. Oh, okay. Or can you... oh, okay, you can't jump over... okay. Yeah, you can't jump over the X ones. Okay, I see. So... don't want to go too far out. I probably want to jump these towards the center. This might be another one where, you just end up with one in the middle in the end, so I'll try to keep that in mind as I go. Let's go this way with this, and then let's do this. There we go. Yeah, keep that symmetry going. I want to say something like this works. Okay, now how do I not screw this? Got it.
How about this? That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Didn't even have to restart. Remark a marble. Did you find this difficult? The trick is to work towards the center of the board. Yeah. That end, for the most part, I was just kind of keeping the symmetry. Keep the symmetry, and keep in mind that they like putting you in the center of the board for the end.
Oh, I saw Clark the other day. First time in a long while.
Did you talk to him?
Afraid not. He was talking to Chief Jakes about the Spectre. I didn't want to be rude.
Oh.
Must be hard for you.
I was gonna say, for once, are you gonna not bring up my mother?
With, what with your mother on a holiday and Clark working around the clock. Well, we all have times like those. Chin up. Things will be back to normal before you know it.
Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, they really stretched to get to the marble pun. Okay, Birdman does not have a puzzle for me.
Heard Mayo Triton has an emotional attachment to the place. It's too bad, a lot of talented...
Oh, that's even worse.
Folks worked there, caca!
Right, Tommy Chong doesn't have anything for us. Lot of beauty in the flowers here in Miss Tollery. Must be the soil. Let's take a boat. That's rough, man. Well, look who it is.
Even for my sensibilities, this town is truly stellar foliage. Maybe it's the crystal clear water. Even the common wildflowers are surprisingly beautiful when grown in the waters of this town.
Miss Tollery's water is known for its unique nutrient content.
There may even be a plant in this town that I've never seen. This place is so much better than that made-up golden garden that everyone is blathering on about. An unknown green, an unseen green, a phantom green, extreme green!
Oh god, he's lost it. Oh my, we really should be going.
I love green, it reminds me of money and Irish Springs deodorant! I saw it, I tell you. The water in the canal just drained away. The fish were flipping out. So I say, who could have taken the water out of the canal? Wait, I just remembered a puzzle.
Somebody come and collect your grandpa. Oh, we got cogs. It's like we're playing Layton 3 again. You find a large machine in a warehouse. Looks like it could be some kind. Ow! Shoot. Sorry, I just kicked my ottoman by accident. Looks like it could be some kind of complicated device for moving a bucket up and down. But all the cogs and wheels make it difficult to know which way to turn the handle. Can you work out which way the bucket will move if you turn the handle clockwise, up or down? Touch the arrow that points in the correct direction. All of the cogs and pulleys are in good working order. Okay, so... that way. Yeah, they go opposite. That's the way that cogs work. You go that way, 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 which makes the bucket go up.
I think this is right. I knew I could do it.
Correct, the bucket will move upwards.
The same thing happened somewhere else in another canal.
Was it on Great Ellie Street?
That was it, Great Ellie Street. I saw a fish flipping and flapping there too.
Oh, speaking of fish, I got a fish puzzle that I didn't solve. Yeah, I liked that 3, Sorry, that's a great combo of wisdoms that happened there. I like that 3 had the strong theming of all the gears and clockwork and stuff, even in and among all the puzzles and whatnot.
Is the Spectre trying to round up all the fish? I hate to see anyone in stress over the Spectre business. Especially the young ladies.
I'm sorry? New episode! Oh boy. Off tempo, here we go. Impatient Dominica and easygoing Clarence have a chat, but they never seem to be on the same wavelength. Uh-oh. Oh, it's everybody's 2 favorite characters.
Hey Clarence, quit napping! At your age, you shouldn't be taking naps outside. You'll catch a cold and that'll be the death of you. Oh, Dominica, don't you look nice? Why are you thinking about mice with a Spectre on the loose? I've never been caught offering nectar to a goose. Who said that? Did you hear the Spectre attack the hotel? Joseph is frantic. Of course, this time of year is romantic. Let's get some dessert. Nah, nobody was hurt. Everyone was fine. Well, I'm glad that Joseph and Bobby are safe. Wait, did you already hear about that from someone else? Of course, I'm not deaf, you know. I could be napping right now. That woman. She didn't even ask about my new jacket.
You know, that wasn't bad. Honestly, I'm glad that they made the mishearings so feasible and that the conversation actually, like, went places. That was actually pretty decent. Decent comedy there. You know what game fucking does that horribly? Fucking... I've complained about it a ton, but there's a character in Rune Factory 5 who is also hard of hearing. And anytime anybody says anything to them, the joke is always that they say something completely fucking absurd, just because it kind of rhymes. At least with this conversation, they were going back and forth saying actual things. The way they did it in RF5 was bafflingly stupid and annoying. Oh my god, mushroom! Toadstool Meadow. I love mushrooms. Okay. So where do we go at the start? Yeah. So we're definitely gonna interrupt before we get there. This is probably gonna be the last thing that we do before we save for the night. Okay, so let's stick one here. Okay, so that's how I'm gonna get those ones. So I can stick another one here to get these. This one's actually pretty straightforward. Okay, that didn't work out. Straightforward until there. Okay, yeah, putting... Okay, suddenly it's not straightforward. What if I just change shit, like, right from the start? Okay. So if I put that on that trajectory, then I should be able to... Is this it? Does this do it? This might do it. This might actually be it. Yeah, and then we just go dink, dink. Done. Oh! We just got a new fish tank, Layton Mobile Cove. We got a fish tank for solving the fish tank. Okay, 3 bubbles on this one. It's thrilling to hit all those gold bubbles at once. I wonder if that's actually what we're supposed to do. Seems like a nice big ol' celebration, doesn't it? Then that happens and we're all off track. So what's a good place to interrupt this? Right here. So let's... And then we go around, and then hold on, let's see. Okay, I want this one here. That's all the bubbles, so this should be it. The final fish. Graduation of Sugar Puff. We did it. Congratulations, your fish has conquered every fish tank. The biologist's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Okay, so I guess, yeah, it's just the same thing where now that that's done, we've got 3 bonus challenges for after the game. Also, heyo, Snack! Oh my goodness! How's it going, Snack? Welcome in! How are you doing today? Oh my god, why are we doing that? Is it cause you were playing Legends of Heroes? Thank you for giving that shout out to Goodnight Snack. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, welcome in Action Production. Welcome in Starseer. I hope that you guys are all doing great tonight. Welcome into I'm actually 10 minutes overtime on Professor Layton right now. we're actually just in the middle of saving here. You've caught me just at the end, but I can take this time to fluff up Snake a little bit and say, please do yourselves a favor, those of you in chat, and give my good friend Goodnight Snack a follow. They are a wonderful streamer, long-time friend of the stream, and well worth your while. Streamer, assassin, and thembo extraordinaire. Definitely make sure to go and give them a follow. You'll have a great time, wonderful time. I promise. Also, yeah, I guess the problem is just that we stream at nearly the same time. Oh my god, our cycles are synced, bestie. But yeah, welcome in to the Bearman stream. We were just playing some Professor Layton. We solved a hell of a lot of puzzles tonight. 24 whole puzzles. Wowee, wowie zowie. But hey, I got a little something for you guys to check out while you're here. If you want to see more of the kinds of things that I do off stream, you can actually check out a thing that we just put out. If you follow this little linky poo here, you can grab the Cleave Together demo. This is a game that we're working on here on stream. Occasionally, I'll do game dev streams for this. But you can grab that and play it for free. Right now, it's about 12 to 15 hours in length. So if you like dating sims, if you like RPGs, if you like visual novels, then give these links a look. But yeah, I hope that you had a great stream over there, Snack. That being said, here I'm going to throw up a little save. I hope that you can enjoy some of this nice, cozy accordion music while I sign off for the night. But yeah, that's the final demo of Cleave Together. The final asterisk before the release of the full game, where we're gonna update the demo just to reflect the full release game. But this is the latest version of early access, basically. And yeah, a lot of folks have streamed it already. What's crazy is that for this version of the demo, we've actually managed to get a Twitch category for it. So anybody who streams the game can actually put officially on Twitch, hey, guess what? We're streaming Cleave Together. It's pretty exciting. Some folks in chat here, in fact, have already streamed it. Noari has been streaming Cleave Together for a few years now. Just recently we had Persephone Mayhem and Crimson Fury streaming CT as well. Everybody's been super supportive, and it's been great. Oh man. Let me tell you, my throat is friggin' raw from narrating for 4 hours and puzzling and whatnot. Yeah, we're gonna pull one more save here while I turn into Beetlejuice in real time. And I will say thank you very much for coming by and saying hello, Snack. I'll make sure to catch you around soon. Bears and Snacks, we gotta link up sometime.
And hey, let me know if you ever wanna take CT for a spin yourself. I'll make sure to hop on. But yeah, that's where I'm going to say good night for now, everybody. Catch you later, VOD watchers. You all have a good night. See you over the weekend for more Layton. Getting close to the finale for this one. So you guys all have a great night.